got my co-host, my summer co-host, the fan, in the building today. And it's on high. Yeah, that's why I introduced it. Hold on. All right, so I had the door open to get some cool air in here, or in attempts to get some cool air in here. Hold on. I forgot. I just remembered to turn my Bluetooth on. Hold on. Let me see. Oh man, I forgot. I remember now, but I done started the live with my Bluetooth on. My sound might not be audible. Let me check. Uh, mm, mm, mm. Testing, testing. 1 2 1 2. All right, yay! Awesome. Okay, I turned my Bluetooth off. Check. Um, I finished a book yesterday. I finished Bright, Remarkably Bright Creatures. I finished it. I listened to it while I was crocheting um a summer top, and I finished it. Yay! I only had like about 2 hours to go. Um, maybe less than that, and I finished it. And then I started a new book. What? I started a new book. I had been seeing. Well, I saw it like I noticed it like twice, and the description kind of sounded like a movie that just came out a little bit. So I was like, huh, if that movie is a book, I'll read the book. So I don't know if it is the movie per se. It just sounded like it, and I was interested in it, so I started reading it. Yay! I like it. I mean, I like the fact that I can do that. Like, oh, because I almost started reading it before I finished reading Remarkably Black Bright Creatures. Um, I did only have like about less than 2 hours to go in that book though, so I went on ahead and finished it, and I'm so glad I did. I've been telling you guys that it's the book is like the movie, and I am wrong. I'm so glad I finished that book. I have been saying that it's like it. I mean, in a way, it is like in some areas of the book, it is like the movie. Um, and in a lot, it's not. And a lot is not. I'm so glad I reread that book um, and focused on it. The first time I read it, I just rushed through it so I could watch the movie and I could say that I had read the book before I watched the movie. Actually, I didn't finish reading the book before I watched the movie. And then I continued reading the book after I watched the movie and I just rushed through it. I'm so glad I reread it. I reread it with focus, and yeah, it was a lot of differences. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad I reread that book. It was a lot of differences. It was a lot of like flushed out scenes and differences. Yes, differences. It was a lot of similarities, but it's a bit different. It really is. It's a bit different. So if you read the book, you get more, and you get like differences and different scenes and different scenarios. And I like the book. I like it. I like how Tobit comes off in the book rather than in the movie. Yeah, I like how she come off in the book. She comes off more kinder and more thoughtful towards her friends in the book than she does in the movie. In the movie, it's like she don't care. She's she could take it or leave it. Uh, she kind of cold, kind of sort of like she don't care too much about her friends. She just going to appease them. It kind of seemed like that to me in the movie, but in the book, she's more caring about her friends. That's what it seemed like. That's what it seemed like. It seemed like she more caring, even though it's like she doing the same thing. And I done said this so many times. It's like she doing the same thing, but it's different in the book a little bit. It's like she cares and she's thoughtful. It's because the book is more. It has more detail. It gives you more. It's like the movie is like the abridged version, and it's kind of like chopped, so you don't get it all, and you could misread it out of context, kind of, sort of. But that's what you get in the like. That's what it looks. That's what you're given face value. But then when you read the book, you get more details. The character gets to say more, and yeah, I like the book. Yay! So I read it, enjoyed it. Started another book, and um yeah, this one is a shorter book, so I'm looking forward to finishing it sooner than later. um, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about that for now. I am working on my summer wardrobe. I've had to cheer myself on. I've had to take breaks. It's a wonder I'm not wearing a band-aid. I didn't get a band-aid and put a band-aid on. Uh, I've been crocheting without a band-aid. Um, but yeah, I stopped the top I was making with the cotton yarn and I started it. Okay, so the cotton yarn is like maybe a 3 weight yarn. So I stopped there and then I started another, the same top pattern, but with a 4 weight yarn because I figured the 4 weight yarn would work up quicker because I'm using working with a 4 weight yarn and a bigger hook. And yeah, like all the rows I did with the cotton yarn, it's just about the same size as what I've done with the 4 weight yarn. So yeah, I'm working on that. I'm not exactly sure if it's gonna be my size. The pattern says to make it the size, and if you um, want more coverage to um, increase the rows. But I'm guessing I'm the same size as the person that's putting out the tutorial. And then I tried to size it on me, but then I was almost like I might need some more. Um, but I thought I was the same size, but then I was like, well, I guess I'm not the same size. And then I was like, well, maybe I am bigger, but then I don't want it to be too much fabric. Like, ugh, like the summertime be needing like as less fabric as possible. That's always my motto, okay? So, because I did follow a pattern, but it was a different one. And I thought I was the same size, but it wound up that the it was too big. So this time I don't know what it's gonna be like. I'm like I kind of wanted the increase, but I also wouldn't mind like following the pattern and see what that's gonna do. So for now, I think I'm on the last row of the decrease. My 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 work isn't cupping like hers. Like hers look like it went. I mean, it mine look different. Mine look different. I don't know. I don't know what I done. I don't know, but it looks different. Like I said, this is like one of them ones, one of them projects I be doing. Sometimes I be doing projects that I be wanting to like ask the person like, is this all right? Like to be able to sit by them and show them the actual work in person and be like, am I doing it right? Like I think I'm doing it right. I don't know why mine looking like this and yours looking like that, but yeah. So so far I'ma follow the pattern. It looked like it's doing what it's supposed to do. Um, it's it don't seem like it doesn't seem like mine is cupping like hers is, and I don't know why. I don't know. Like maybe I thought I was putting the stitches in the same area, like where she does the front post. Yeah, the front post stitches. And I thought I knew how to do a front post stitch, but maybe I need to refresh. Maybe I need to look up how to do a front post stitch. I thought I knew. I don't know. I don't know why mine not cupping. Hers look like it's cupping, but also she said the decrease was gonna cup it some more. So I was like, oh, okay, okay. So I'm not truly at the cupping part till I do the decrease, I guess. So because like I said, like even with this one that I just started, like it cupped at the second row. After I did the second row, it cupped. But then after as I continued, it stopped cupping. So I'm thinking maybe I placed my front post too deep. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't supposed to put my front post that deep. I don't know. I don't know. That's all I can think that I did different. I don't think I did different, but I don't know why mine's not cupping as much as hers is. Um, what else? I was thinking maybe I needed to decrease even more. Like when she does uh, the second row of decreasing, she just continues with the same number. I thought I might have needed to go with like down a stitch to get that cupping. That would have cupped it if I had went down a stitch. Like for my second row, if I had a decreased my second row and then maybe even decrease the third row like that, then that would have really cinched it in. Um, but I didn't do that. But my head, while I'm doing this and I'm looking, um, um, trying out the knowledge I know, like the information I know, like what I know about crocheting and decreasing, and what I've learned. Yeah, what I know in my head is like do 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 do, like coming up with concepts of things I could try to get the same results, because I'm not getting the same results doing the exact thing. So my brain is like, well, you could do this and then it'll look like that, but you had to have done that. Boo, boo, boo. So that's what my brain is doing. At the same time, that's like a trial and error type thing. Like it could work. Yeah, I could do it. But then um I could have to take it out or whatever. Boo, boo, boo. Like I'll be that, like that's starting to like venture out on making my own pattern. Like that's like veering off. And that's all well and good to explore and come up with your own pattern like that and concept and things to achieve uh, the look you're going for, if like what you're doing isn't coming out like the other person's looking, I'm guessing. because this is like I'm like it's like happening. Like I'm coming up with it. I'm trying it out in real time, right? So at the same time, I need a summer wardrobe. I like I trying this and that and trying to come up with the doop 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 and trying and then having to take it out and I ain't that type of crocheter to where I can I'm not that type of crocheter to be like okay do this row and then rip it out and then try it crochet it again and then like I would like my summer wardrobe and I would like it now. So I already veered off of the pattern the first time when I tried to do when I was using the when I was working with the with the cotton yarn and she did not say use cotton yarn, but I went on ahead and then now I got it the comparison of the two yarns so I know how many rows it takes for me to utilize the cotton yarn. Yeah, yeah, it is almost double. So I'm gonna keep going. I don't know. I don't know. It looked like it might fit. It looked like it might be too little. I don't know. We gonna see. I'm gonna keep going, and I'm gonna have me a top, whether it fit or not. That's where I'm at right now. Whether it fit or not, I'm gonna have me a top, and I'm gonna go from there. And I'm guessing I'm gonna make another one. Uh, if all when all goes well, cause I need a summer wardrobe. I said this the other summer. I think last summer. Um, I think that's why I made those shorts, and I would. Uh, uh, yeah. So I'm looking forward to finishing this top so that I can wear it and uh, make some other summer pieces. Um, that's where I'm at right now with the summer pieces. Um, and I do have a halter that I was working on in October that I hadn't finished because I didn't I don't know what it had something to do with the straps. I wanted to make some type of straps. I guess I gotta go to the tutorial and see what kind of straps they made, if they even showed what they did with the straps. Ugh. But yeah, that's what cause I do have a halter I could be wearing. I don't even know if I tried that on. I was at the sleeves. No, not sleeves. Lord have mercy. Straps. The straps. I wanted to do something a bit clever with the straps. Um. So yeah, I didn't figure that out to finish it off. I'm gonna have to figure that out. To finish off those straps. And then I've been had a one top, but that one is kind of hot. Well, I don't know because I hadn't even tried it on yet, but it's I don't know, whatever. Yeah, that's the agenda is summer wardrobe commence. Ay ay ay. I'm thinking a summer dress. I'm thinking summer tops. halter tops. Um, I had a bathing suit in mind, and I got a couple of bikini patterns. So yeah, that's what it's looking like whenever I get a cool spurt to crochet. Um, Thumbs up. Uh, Subscribe if you hadn't already. Share the live. I am going to crochet a bit. Wow. Oh boy. I um I'm just thinking like to create that like sweet spot top like would be so cool like because I'm creating it and then everything is like basically tailor made. So to get to to locate that tailor made feature shaping for myself, my personal self, like that's gonna be so grand because it's like I get them it's tailor made to me to fit. So I have been thinking about that. Like, I could tailor make. Like I am making it so I could make adjustment. Now, one thing about Remarkably Bright Creatures, I cried during the movie. I didn't cry when I read the book. Um, I was smiling. I was smiling. I was a bit. I giggled a bit. I laughed a bit. Um, I didn't bawl. I didn't bawl. When I watched the movie, I bawled. Boy, did I bawl. And I had to like get myself out of that. And how I broke the ball, broke me away from bawling, just tearing and crying and sobbing. I made a joke. I made a joke. Uh, and I started laughing while I was crying because of the joke that I had made. Um, so yeah, um, but yeah, the book that wasn't even a feeling in the book. The way it came off in the movie. Huh. I was happy. I'm trying to see if I had clapped. I don't know. I was happy. I was all right with it. Like, I'm glad that I had read it again. So the first time I really tried to rush through it, and I was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I done read that part, tried to skip over some parts, but then I went back and read it from the tip top beginning instead of trying to find where I had left off at. If you're crocheting with me, let me know. Get your crochet, get your knitting, or what have you. Let me know what you're working on. Needle punching, diamond. Well, I don't know what that is. Diamond dotting, latch hooking. If you're gonna do some crafting with me while I get this done, because I'm almost done with this. Okay, I think I got one more row to do. Let me check. Nope, no more, no more of that. I'm making sure. Let me make sure. Okay, nope, no more of that. If I follow the pattern, it kind of cupped a bit. It just seemed like her cup is deeper. That last row kind of cinched it around, and it's looking cuppy. It just, hers seem to look different. Um, oh, maybe it's the difference in the yarn. Maybe that's it. Like even though it's the same weight, maybe it's the brand. But it is like the same. It's looking like it's about like the same size though. So that's what I was going for. That's why I changed it to four, a size 4 yarn. And it is looking cuppy, so it looks like I'm on the right road. Okay, so now I gotta see what to do next. I think I fasten off and do another cup, make another cup, I think. And it could be one of them things where I have to trust the process. That's what I'm thinking. Cause I'd rather have it. I think I'm working on the right size, even though we got symmetrical differences. So yeah, I'm trying to think if I wanna tailor make to accommodate my my differences. I'ma see. I'ma see. It's looking like it's gonna be all right. It look like it's gonna be all right. It look. I'ma trust. How to say? Trust the process. I'ma trust the process. Even though this, okay, so this is like tailor made. I can make it to where it is my size. Uh, I'm gonna see, because I think now I gotta make the next one. I don't think I'm gonna make it tonight though. Tomorrow, wait, no, today. Reading Rainbow is having a marathon on PBS. Um, I gotta see if it's the browser, the web PBS, or what, or the app PBS. I don't know. But yeah, there's a rainbow reading rainbow marathon happening Saturday the 13th. So I'm getting ready for that. I did share it on uh, one of my stages. So if you look on one of my stages, you can check out the details, which I just divulged just now. So yeah, you got to figure it out, like where it's, how to watch it. Like I don't know if it's gonna be on TV or if I can watch it on the browser or if I need to download the app to watch the marathon. Um, but yeah, that's going on, and I could just have that on while I'm crocheting the next part of this crochet top and spritzing myself with some water. I don't think I did that last year. As much as I hollered about it being hot and crocheting last year, I don't think I had a bottle. I might have, but I don't, it wasn't specifically for cooling down. Uh, like spritzing myself to like cool down. I don't think, or maybe it was. It just wasn't. I just didn't make a big deal of it last year. This year, oh, I got the bottle in hand, honey. It's on purpose. It's purposeful. It's specifically to spritz myself and sit in front of the fan. Oh my goodness. So that's giving me a bit of relief. Um, I gotta make sure not to spray my yarn though. Uh, Cause I about can't crochet with my yarn when my hands are wet. So I'll make sure my hands are dried so that I can crochet. And yeah, that's on my agenda. Watching this Reading Rainbow marathon on PBS and crocheting this summer top. Following this tutorial, and I'm looking forward to like getting that, creating those like sweet spot uh, clothing clothing items for me. Those wardrobe pieces that are like ba 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 boom, like tailor made, like yes, tailor made specifically for me. Um, I'm looking, I'm like looking at the different patterns and stuff, and I don't too much see anything that's like me. So I mean, not yeah. It's it's all new to me. Um, it's I feel like that's new to me, even though I have made several cups now. I've made one, two, and I've actually made a halter top. I just need to finish the. I've made a halter top. I made a camisole. I need to finish the straps on both of them. Then I actually have a top that I made, a bralette, but it's a bit big, which, I might could wear over something. But like I said, the less fabric, the better. But at the same time, hmm, that one is all the way done. I just need to might maybe pair it with something to fill it out. I might need to stuff it for it to fit me right. Because I made it a little too big because I thought I was that size, but I wasn't. But yeah, that one is actually done. And then I started on another cup, which I might have that one done. No, I don't know. No, I think that one's in the progress. And then I made two more cups. So like a few years back, I was making bralettes, and I actually got one done, but it's a little too big. So like I said, it's all like new to me, getting that sweet spot one, like getting that specific my size one. And I might have done that with this halter top, but I need to finish the straps on. I hadn't even tried it. Uh, Cause yeah, it is really all about finding your size, finding your measurements, knowing your measurements, and knowing how to make stuff with your measurements. So yeah, all that is I've had practice with it, so I'm getting there. It's becoming. It's it's being created as we speak. As I keep going, I'm coming upon learning my tailor-made creations, creating my tailor-made creations. Um, there's plenty of patterns. It just I like to make the patterns that I go ooh on, because if I don't go ooh, then I will set it down, set it down, set it down. And then okay, see, because I'm talking about this app. I have an app that um I think it's called Yarn Pal, and I have made things off of there. Uh, I had to conclude the pattern myself. Uh, the instructions. weren't as step by step as I thought. I did figure it out though. But in between figuring it out, I set it down. I sure did. I was like, oof. And I set it down, but then I did go back to it and pick it up, and then I did finish it. So I'm ready for those patterns that I can just. I figure I can. My brain is like, oh, I want a summer wardrobe. Okay, snap my fingers, and I got a summer wardrobe. And then you're creating it by hand, so uh, there's that, and then there's consistency in between any breaks that need to be had and any learning curves that I need to allow myself to figure out. So there's that. Because it's like, okay, I want a summer wardrobe, but also I have to learn some of these things, and I got to give myself the learning curves and take the pressure off. And I'm looking for my stitch marker. Lord, I dropped my stitch marker. I need that. I like working with my stitch marker. I dropped it. I need it for the last three rows of the top. Uh-oh. Last two rows. What did I do with it, Lord? One of them things where when you stand up, it falls down out your lap. Phew, I got it. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me put this where I can locate it easier than that. There it is. I don't know, y'all. I might have to. I've been sitting here. I was sitting here. I was checking the measurement of the top part that I just did. I don't know. I kind of feel like I need to do a bigger size. It's tricky. It's tricky. It's like it's I don't know if it's like how do you say like um ugh, I don't know. But it seems like I might need to do a bigger size. Even though it's like per perception depth. So it's like I don't know, like am I thinking I'm smaller than I am? Or am I thinking I'm bigger than I am? I don't know which one is which. So yeah, I'm gonna have to find it out. I'm gonna have to find it out. Ugh. Yeah, it's depth perception because it could be all right the way it is, and then it also could not be. So I gotta figure it out. And it's made. I can make it either way. So that is a good thing. That's a good thing that the pattern is like a tailor-made pattern. So I just need to find that sweet spot and yeah, go from there. Uh, it's supposed to be coverage. I'm trying to see how I can ask her. I might could like show her my progress and ask her like, is this Is this right? It's like it's made to be how I would like it. So if I want it to be like that, then yeah, that's all right. If I would like it to be more, then I just make it more. So it's almost like it's not a right or wrong. Actually, it's just what am I comfortable with. All right, I just made an executive decision. I just brought the last three rows. I don't know why I just brought the last three stitches I just did. I mean, undid, but whatever. All I needed to do was add two more. But that's okay. That's all right. I'll put them back. Okay, I think what the pressure is like make a summer wardrobe, and then it's like I didn't account for learning curves with that. Thank you very much. So yeah, just because like I want it stat, like, ugh. But that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. We working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. So it's in progress. It's in progress. So yeah, we're gonna see what this summer produces when it comes to my summer wardrobe. Yeah. Cause actually, I honestly been working on my summer wardrobe for like I don't know since at least last summer. But I kind of want to say before that because I do have a summer top that I knitted. It's kind of packed away though, so it's growing. It here and there. That's how I'm choosing to look at it. Like, hey, I did attempt to make some items. Got some pieces in progress. Be like, okay, be cool when I can wear this stuff. Oh, what? The goal is to be able to rock it. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is it called? Uh, is it self proficiency? Self proficiency. Be self proficient. Making my own 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 summer wardrobe. Okay, I'm gonna try and talk while I'm crocheting. I was sitting here, I had counted my rows like about 5 times. I mean, my stitches. I was watching this show, one, two, three, four, five, called Beach Hunters, I think. I think that's the one I was watching. Um, Beach Hunters. I think that's the one. Um, but yeah, I think that's the show I was watching. It was called Beach Hunters. This particular couple, they were looking at houses on the bay, and they had animals. They had like, I don't know how many animals, like, I don't know, a couple of dogs and a pig, and I don't know what else. But I know they had at least one dog, which they might have had two dogs. They had like about three animals. I don't know, three or four animals maybe, including a pig. Okay. Okay, so they looked at like three houses um on the bay. They did have a boat, so they wanted a dock to be able to store their boat because they didn't want to store it at a marine far away. So uh so they were looking at houses that had that. Um and the first house they looked at, it had a pretty nice side. Well, it had grass. It had a big grassy backyard, and it was like, ooh, the animals would love this, and and then so the next house, I think it like the grassy area wasn't as much, I think, and then but they was like, but it does have a grassy area. Yeah, and then they said they was like, that'll be good for the animals. And then they saw another house and it did not have any grassy area. And they was like, it doesn't have grassy area. And then they was like, yeah. So they were going through the pros and the cons to pick their house. And I'm thinking they gonna pick the house with the grassy area because they got the animals. Because okay, so prior to that, there was a couple that had like two dogs, and they was looking at houses specifically to cater to their dogs. Really, like, well, the yeah. So like when they would go in the rooms, they would be like, "Ooh, our dogs would like to be sitting in here," and then they was like looking at the yards and was like, "Oh, our dogs would like the yard." So their main thing was like they was getting a house to like for their dogs to like. I was like, "Yeah, really? Okay, all right." So because of that couple, I thought this couple was gonna do the same thing. So I'm waiting on them. I was like, okay, because I try and figure out what house they're gonna get by listening to them go through their pros and cons. It's always cool to see which one they're gonna get. So this time they got the house with no yard. They got the house with the big docking area for their boats, and they was like, that they was gonna have to walk the animals more often. They was like, we'll walk the animals more often because they don't have any yard for the animals. And then they was like, the animals get used to it. I just thought that was so hilarious. I was like, they picked the house that they wanted, and they didn't.
cater to their animal and pick a house around their animals. And I was like, you know what? They probably took to my son. The animals will get used to it. I'm like, they sound like they might have to. They might be ready to get used to not having them animals. Oh my goodness. That was a kiki for me to see that they chose the house they wanted, even though it didn't have a yard for the animals. Oh my goodness, that just was so hilarious. Cause the other couples, they was all like, "Oh yeah, our dogs will love this, and our dogs will love to be in this room and sit in this room and da da da." I mean, it was everything about dogs. Now, this recent couple that I just watched, they saw a house and it had a huge bathtub. And you know what they said about that bathtub? They said we could watch our animals in there. And I'm looking like, I mean, I guess if that's what you want to do. And the tub was upstairs. So I'm like, y'all gonna take your animal upstairs to wash them in the tub? That's what y'all gonna do? Okay, but okay, whatever. That's how you feel. But I'm so glad I got to see uh, a couple choose a house that they wanted, and they didn't choose a house like specific. They didn't allow themselves to be anchored to the fact that they got these animals and oh they can't choose this house that they like even though it doesn't have a yard. They didn't let that stop them. They was like, look, that's the house we want. It ain't got no yard. These animals gonna get used to it. I'm like, okay then. That was so different from the other people that was like, yeah, our dog was like this, our dog was like this side of the beach. Our dogs would like to play on the sand and the beach. Our dog. I mean, they was like, our animals will get used to it. I was just did so, and then they said they welcome more. I just thought that was so hilarious. I was like, I love to see it because I just knew they was gonna cater to the animals and pick the first house that had the bigger yard. But at the same time, would well, I don't know. See, the other house had a fence. I think what they did was they got the house with the fence, but it didn't have grass. The other house that had the yard, the grassy area, it didn't have a fence. And they animals could have just walked into the bay. So maybe I don't even know which house they got. I just know that it was the one without the grassy area. Um, so I don't know if it had a fence or not. Because one house they looked at, it had a fence, but I know that wasn't the one that had the big yard. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, maybe the house that had the fence didn't have a grassy area. Or they did look at another house that had a small grassy area, but I don't know if that's the one that had the fence. But I guess it's whatever. It's whatever. Cause they like Tribu, they were like, we picking this house for us. I was like, okay, that's what I'm talking about. Because like the house that didn't have the grassy area, I'm like, and then it was like, oh, there's no grassy area for the animals. I was thinking maybe they could put create a grassy area. I don't know exactly how that would work. Like maybe they would have to like take take off some concrete and maybe they could put some sod down. Isn't that what the fake or isn't that what the grass is called? Like when you make a grassy area? I was thinking maybe they could make a grassy area um, at the house that didn't have a grassy area. I was thinking maybe they could make one. Uh, but yeah, that's my thought. They didn't say that on camera, but that's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, if it doesn't have a grass area, you can make a grass area. Um, they were like, they don't care about them grassy area. They they got their that where they could park their boat and the house with the view. And they good. They say them animals can get used to it. I was like, okay, all right, show me something different. That's what I'm talking about. It'd be a surprise to see what houses they pick um, after they do the process of elimination pros and cons. It really be a surprise because they I did not choose the one that they chose. I just knew they were gonna choose that grassy area, but I could understand why they wouldn't. I was like, ooh, I wouldn't mind going back and rewatching that episode to to see to see it again and see what they chose. Um, which what house they actually chose. I think they chose the third house. I think that's why I don't know. That's why I would like to watch it again because I don't know. It was either the second house or the third house that didn't have the grassy area. It was one house that had a lot of grassy area. Then there was one house that had a little bit of grassy area, and it was another house that didn't have any grassy area, and that's the one they chose. But I don't know which one that was. I don't know if it was two or three. So that's why I want to go back and watch that episode to see if it was two or three and what the rest of the house looked like. Cause I kind of be getting them a little mixed up. Um, kind of got them a little mixed up. I don't know exactly which one they got because they don't really go in and show like, oh, they got this one on some of them episodes, and on some of them they just focus on the family, and they mostly be outside playing out in the yard when the episode go off when they give their update. One, two, three, four, five. I don't know if it was the one without the grassy area. I think that might have been the one that had that they looked outside and saw their neighbors' um, outdoor deck, and they was like they looked outside. They were like, you can see the neighbors' outdoor deck, and then they were like, yeah, and then they was like, I hope they're nice. So I was thinking they wasn't gonna get that house because the neighbors like the house was a little too close. Because it was one house that was too close. They said it was like 5 feet apart. So I wouldn't guess they would get that house, but I don't know which one they got. I have to look at it again to see. Because it was one house that had a winding staircase. That was the one with the big bathtub in the on the top floor, and it had a winding staircase. And they were like, "Ooh, I don't like this winding staircase." But I'm thinking that's the house they chose. That's why I'm like, what? Like that's what tickled me. Like from the way they was talking, that is I don't know if they got that house. I don't know, but and that is the house that they said they was gonna watch their dog with their animals in the tub with. But I like I said, I can't recall if that was the house that had a little bit of grass or the no grass. So that's why I'm gonna check because it just tickled me how all they it sounded like they chose the house with all the cons. Like that's what it tickled me because I'm like, okay, by process of elimination of what y'all just said, you would choose this house, but when it revealed they had chose a whole nother house, and I'm like, what? I'm like, I gotta watch that again. What house did y'all just choose? Like, oh my goodness. I mean, they all look good to tell the truth. I mean, for the most part, I think the first one though needed like remodeling. The bathroom needed remodeling. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, nah, nah. Don't get that one. The first house that had the largest grassy area, I remember that one. That bathroom didn't. Yeah, that bathroom needed remodeling. Now the second house, it had a whole bar area, not including the kitchen area. That thing was huge. Like, wow. And then the other, and then that was the one with the winding staircase and the big tub and the thingy. And then there was another one. It had a cute bathroom, but it was a shower, but it was up to date. And they said that that one was good for one of their family members they was talking about. I don't know if that was in the same house with the winding staircase or if it was in a whole nother house. Cause it was one. I think that was the last house. They didn't pan down to the bathroom in the last house, which I don't know. See, that's why I gotta see it again. But yeah, it was a key for me. It was a key for me because I don't know. I think their boat, how they wanted to park their boat took took president over everything. Even though I think they could have parked their boat at the front house, but the first house, but the first house's bathroom did need remodeling. So yeah, no. Um, and it was too small. So they were talking about like extending the house. Even though they did have room to extend it, and it was under their budget and stuff, so they had calculated all that. And they would have had to extend the bathroom because the bathroom was small, the rooms were small. Yeah, it needed too much for the first one, even though it had a yard. So it was cool to see that they chose a house that they more liked versus a house with a yard for the animals. Cause some of these couples they be like specifically getting houses to cater to their animal being outside and stuff like that. And sometimes I be like, really? Like, cause they will like not pick a house that they sound like they really like to get a house that has a yard for their dog. And I'm like, but y'all sound like y'all like the other house. Like, but then when they talk about the house that got the yard for the dog, they kind of like, humdrum when they talk when they say it, and I'm like, okay, that's your choice. So it was really cool to see that these people was like, our animals get used to it. They was like, they ain't gonna do all that remodeling. I don't know how they was, but whatever. It was fun to see because I didn't really see that as much after out of all these shows that I've seen, all these episodes, and then I finally see an episode that's like, we want that one. The animals gonna have to get used to this. I'm like, okay. Oh, oh boy. But animals just gonna have to get used to it. That's hilarious. They were like, we'll walk them more. We'll walk them more. We're gonna have to walk them more. We'll walk them more. I was like, okay. And then they showed them holding the pig, taking the pig where I guess wherever they're gonna have to carry him to walk him. Oh boy, Whew, that was a hoot. Whew. So I do have a reading challenge up and running this year. If you'd like to join it, you can join the reading challenge this year. I have set my reading challenge this year. I've set it to 15 books to start me off. I have completed 2 books out of the 15 books, and I'm like, I guess that sounds about right, I guess. I don't even know what the first one is. I'm gonna have to look at the list. Okay, I just finished Remarkably Bright Creatures. That's one. Well, actually, that's number 2. What was the first book I finished, y'all, for the year? I don't even know. Let me think. I'm gonna just have to go back and look and see what that book was. Um, I've been really, yeah. It's it don't seem like that's right though, cause I thought I was reading more than that last year. I guess I hadn't been reading like I was last year just yet. I guess uh, last year and the year before. I thought I was reading a little bit more than that though. I thought. Oh no. Anywho, I did start a book. Yay! After I finished the book, yay! So yeah, that's my reading challenge. You can join it. It's on Goodreads. Yeah, Goodreads. Yeah, I've been well up till now. I guess it's just been just I don't know, just oh, what how to describe it? Uh, how to describe my reading style for this year? Uh, uh, grandeur, dreams of grandeur. Uh, it's not like I got. It's not like I don't have books to read either. I got a whole set of new books ready for me to read. Delusions. There we go. Delusions of grandeur. Is that accurate to say my reading style this year? I don't know. That might not be accurate to say. I've been filling it out this year. This year's been different. Because I'm having to figure out a few new different things, like my reading journaling setup is different this year. I hadn't even journaled this year with my reading like I was last year. So yeah, was that last year when I was journaling, or was that the year before? Oh man. Uh, Anywho, Yeah, it's different this year. So I am reading. I've been looking at recommendations and collecting recommendations. And rereading. I just picked up a book that I was like, so that's good. 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's really just filling out my reading style this year. Not necessarily. I'm allowing my this year to be what it's gonna be. Filling it out, seeing what it's like, what it's gonna be like. Um, as have I done for the past couple of years. Um, but the past couple of years were their own. Like I had my own mission for each year, my own motivation for each year. Like each year had its own milestones that I set. This year, I didn't stick to my milestones. I think I said a book a month. Either this year I said that or last year I said that. If I said it this year, yeah, I didn't do a book a month. I haven't done a book a month yet. Not yet. But that's okay though. I'm liking the fact that I did finish a book and I actually read it twice and I started a book like the second time I heard about it, maybe the third time I heard about it. And I was like, well, let me go ahead and start this book. And I went on ahead and downloaded the book and started reading it to see what it's hitting for, see what it be about. Since it did sound similar to a movie, and I wasn't about to watch the movie, but I'll read the book. I'm like, let me read that book. That movie sounds like it's off based off of this book. I don't know though, but let me hear it. Let me see. Let me read on it. Let me read. Let me see what this book talking about.
And it might not have anything to do with the movie, but it'll be a book that I read. I get to count it as a book that I read. And I like the fact that I could just get a book and start reading it toot sweet. Love it. I just chose it. It wasn't even on my list. But I had seen it recommended. So yeah, that's I like doing that. I discovered that last year, hearing about a book and being able to get it just like that and pick it up and start reading it. I was like, ooh, I can do that. But whatever. But yeah, this is the new year, so that's one, two, three, four. I like adding that to my reading regime. Just pick up a random book somebody recommended and read it. Let me see what y'all talking about. One, two, three. Uh-oh. I got a few more stitches to go in this row.
Okay, I got 6 more stitches to do in this row. Like, comment, subscribe if you hadn't already. Share the live. Okay, I'm getting ready to do the next row, and I'm thinking, I don't know if it needs to be a decrease row, and then I'm thinking, if I follow her mathematics, maybe I don't do the 3 that she did, but I do, because now I've done another increase row. So I do one less than my previous increase row. Or follow her verbatim. But I don't think I follow her verbatim when it comes to their decrease row, because I'm doing an increase. So I think I need to follow the mathematics of her pattern for me to get it right. Okay, I think I'm figuring it out. She did say to keep trying it on and go accordingly to how you would like it. I think that's the process there. So I'm on track. Okay, I'm gonna do the decrease row and see how that goes. Um, I'm gonna adjust it due to the mathematics.
I'm about to say, what did I do with my stitch marker? And I'm gonna go ahead and put my stitch marker in. For the decrease rows.
I just sized it up with the cotton one that I was working on first, and I'm liking how the cotton one is coming along. It's actually bigger than the this one's. Okay, so the cotton yarn is like maybe 3 weight. This yarn that I'm working up now is like a 4 weight, and I just sized it up. And it, the mini rows that I've done on the with the cotton row is actually larger than this 4 weight yarn. So I'm gonna go back and make some more increases because I'm liking how the cotton one is coming along. I'm liking how it. I'm liking the coverage of the cotton one. So I'm gonna let that kind of be a bit of my guide there. I honestly thought it was like the size of the yarn that was doing it, but it might just be that I need that extra coverage. Okay, okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, that's why that's why I went with this 4 weight yarn to see if it work up bigger because the tutorial had called for the 4 weight yarn anyway with the bigger hook. Because I was with the cotton yarn, it's a smaller weight, and I was working with a four. I was working with a smaller hook, so I thought that's why I needed more increases. But that's not. That doesn't seem like that's the case as to me needing more increases. One, two, three, four. It seemed like I just prefer more coverage or need more coverage or what have you. So yeah, that is cool to know. That is how you get your customary tailored made uh creations. Figuring it out. One, two, three, four, five, six, one, two, three, four, five. Yeah, she did say that. She did say try it on and keep going till you get your preferred coverage. One, two, three, four, five, six. Like, comment, share the live, subscribe if you hadn't already. Thank you kindly. I did put my stitch marker. Oh no, I took my stitch marker out because I wasn't decreasing. This top is real cute. The tutorial and the tops that the person is giving the tutorial has made are very cute. So that's why it's been on my radar since May. When the tutorial first came out. Or One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. I got 49 more stitches to go. In this row.
18, 19, 19, 20, 21 more stitches to go in this row. enter. Uh-oh. Oops. One, two, six. Okay, it's time for intermission for me. Let me put this stitch in, and I was checking the size to see if I wanted to see where I wanted to go with it. Let me secure that while I measure it up. Okay, it's giving more coverage. Lord. Okay, I'm liking that. I'm liking that. This feels better. That feels better. And it's about the same size as, it's a little bigger now. It's a little bigger uh than the young than the cotton. It's a little bigger now. Okay, so that's what I was going for with that. All right, all right. Okay, okay. So I might have two tops in the making right here. I honestly like. I, I I'm glad I stopped with the cotton and made up this one here with the 4 weight yarn. That gives me a better perspective of the coverage that I'm liking. So yeah, it looked like I'm gonna have two tops. I got two cups right now, but one is a 4 weight and one is a cotton weight. So I'm gonna have to do one more of each, and I'll have two tops going on. Hey, two tops going on. Okay, that's how you do that. I guess that's one way. That's a way of doing it. All right. Now the question is, do I keep increasing on the cotton, or do I let the cotton one be a little smaller? Because that's kind of why I stopped. I thought I needed some more increase, and I was like, oh my goodness, how many increases do I need, Lord? But at the same time, it's what do you call it? made to fit, so that's good. Like I can tailor make it. So if I want to add more rows, I can add more rows. And if I want to leave it there, I can leave it there. So what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Decisions, decisions. I'm about ready to just leave it as is. Leave it as is and keep and go to the next step. That's what I'm about ready to do. Cause 1, 2. Let's see how many increases I have. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wow, they about at the same amount. Dang, Neil. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Look like I stopped this with 7 increases on the cotton yarn. And on the 4-weight yarn, I stopped it at 6 increases. What? Wow, a one row difference. Hmm. So yeah, that's the question now. Do I do one? Do I make my cotton what's gonna be my cotton top? Do I make that bigger or do I leave it smaller with less coverage, or do I make it bigger? Decisions, decisions. I think it's like just right, probably. I'm feeling like it's out just right. Like it's all but it's all but like just about like pulling splitting the frog hairs a little bit. Like I could do another round of the cotton one if I wanted to, but it's like it's perfect. Awesome.
I feel better about it. Oh wow, what a difference a day makes. And me make working up that one in the four weight to get a better perspective of how the rows are measuring up, how the coverage is measuring up. Excellent. Awesome. Okay, we looking good. Two tops in the making. Three. Okay, I'm not crocheting anymore just now. I gotta stretch my arms and wrists and things and take an intermission. So before I go, I'm gonna take a bit of intermission here. Uh, oops. What did I do? What did I do? Uh, I don't know if I took it on or off.
Alrighty. This was fun.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So uh, it's looking good. Uh, I'm not going to the next step just now because I think I gotta start back at the first round. So I gotta fasten off and make another one of those. So I'm not gonna be doing that right now. I'll do that maybe later on today or tonight. Um, I gotta see how I'm gonna watch Reading Rainbow Marathon and get that tuned up to enjoy. Um, and yeah, I gotta figure out how to do that. So yeah, so that's what I'm gonna be doing. Seeing if I can stream it through the browser, the web browser, and then I need to open this door so that I can see about getting some cool air in here. Whew. Spray my mist, my water. Whew. What else? Um, I'm not exactly sure what pattern I'm gonna go with the second cup of the cotton one. I kind of want to do a different color scheme. Um, Kinda. I don't know how that's gonna look though, but I kind of want to do a whole different, yeah, a different color scheme. It'll be with the same colors, just in like a different pattern. Yeah, yeah. And then I don't know if I would like it to match. I would like to switch the colors up. I don't know how that's gonna look though. I don't know how that's gonna look, but that's what I'm thinking about doing. I'm thinking about switching up the colors instead of having it matchy matchy. Uh, that's where my idea is at the moment for that top, for the cotton top. The 4-weight top is gonna be the same color on both sides. The cotton top, I'm thinking about playing around with the colors because I did different rows for each color. Different the color each row is a different color with the cotton yarn top. So I'm thinking about doing that on the other side. There's so many different ways and varieties I can do that. So I could match it or I could change it up. Which one? Which one? Which one to do? Which one? Because I could match it and then like make another top that's like different. Maybe that's what I'll do instead of making it so different. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because I could match it or I could mix match it. Decisions, decisions. Hmm. The more I'm looking at it, the more I'm thinking magic. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and match it. Cause that's cute. That's real cute. That's real cute. I'm gonna match it and then making another set. Uh, I can make do a different colorway with the next one I make. I'll do it like that. And I'm sitting here talking like I done found my one a favorite pattern. I'm thinking I would like this to be a favorite pattern of mine to where I can just make several of these and these will be my summer tops. I'm thinking it can be that it could be like that. Uh, we shall see. We shall see. That'll be cool. It being my summer top. Cause I learned the pattern. It's a easy pattern to learn. The tutorial was pretty great to follow. I actually was hesitating because I wasn't exactly familiar with the tutorial style. So I would go to the tutorial, I would start it, I would stop it, and I finally, this month, I finally looked at the tutorial in its entirety and gave it a go. And that's where I'm at right now. I'm gonna give it a go. It looked like it'll fit me good. So I'm looking forward to this being a favorite pattern of mine. So where I can make this top in different colors. I already got colors lined up. I already got colors lined up to make this top. Like I'm already like, okay, top, you about to be my favorite because I need something to wear now. Come on, this kind of sound like pressure, don't it? Oh, it looked like it'll do right. We'll see. I gotta do the next one, then I gotta do the next step. But before I get to the next step, Lord have mercy, I gotta do. Well, I'm saying next step, but actually the next step is making another cup. I done jumped all the way to the other step, like I already got the other cup made already. That's me with the pressure. Okay, okay. I'll put the pressure down. I got this. I got this. I'm looking forward to it being my favorite pattern of the year. One of my favorite patterns of the year. Like the cardigan that I like, the crochet cardigan pattern that I like. Um, that's about it. I'm trying to think if I want to make pictures and post them. I've been thinking about that since yesterday. Actually, probably yeah. I don't know, girl. I'm thinking about it. I hadn't taken any pictures of them yet. I don't know. I don't know if I want to, maybe I want to wait. I don't know. I might be taking a picture of them soon. Hmm. Okay. I'm thinking how I can take a picture of them. I think I might pin them on my buddy. My mannequin. I call my mannequin my buddy. I pinned one on. Let me try to pin the other one on, even though it's still connected to the other. All right, I got them pinned to my booty. So I'll be taking pictures of them. That it's ready to take pictures of. So I'll be taking pictures of them later to show how my summer wardrobe is coming along. Thumbs up, like, comment, subscribe if you hadn't already. Thank you so much for chatting with me. Let me check the chat. Okay. Let me know what you all are reading and watching, enjoying, creating. I left the tutorial on the for the top that I'm making on the community tab. I know there's like other tops, other summer tops. I was feeling this one though for this summer. I was about to ask you guys what are some summer tops you suggest. Yeah, you guys can give me that as well, and I'll look at them. Um, but yeah, this one has an interesting pattern, and I'm familiar with the stitches. So I was going for something that is less of learning and more of something I already know. But at the same time, I think I'm pretty familiar with all the stitches. So yeah, let me know. I am looking at granny square tops because they do seem like they are like simple. I they just seem like they too much fabric. Uh, they cute though. They are cute. A star top. I seen somebody make a star summer top, and I might make that. I'ma look and see, cause I already got some stars started. Uh, so I actually might have a summer top already ready to go. Let me look. If this is star top. Let's see. But I hadn't looked at it because I was like, at first when I saw it, I was like, okay. Then I saw the star sweater and I was like, hey. So I started the star sweater, but it done got hot. And now I'm like, maybe I need to revisit that star summer top. Okay, my star might need to be a little bigger before it becomes a summer top. Right now, no, it ain't. You might need a few more rolls. Yeah, no, it ain't ready yet. It ain't ready yet. The top, the summer, I mean, the star that I was working on for my sweater. Oops, I pulled some stickies out. Oops, I did not mean to do that. And it almost kind of feel like it's, I don't know, it might be too much fabric. I don't know. I'm gonna look and see. I'm gonna look, see if it's, I don't know, though. I don't know. I'm feeling this top that I'm making. I don't know, no, I don't know, no, but I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see. I don't know. Yeah, because if this star top goes around the neck, I no, I don't. I like, I like tops that go like on the shoulders. But I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check if she wrap it round and connect it and tie it around her neck. I'm out of there. I don't know how that. I think this is how this top that I'm working on. I think that's how this is made. But I'm thinking in my head, I can attach it a different way, and I can attach it with the show, making some shoulder straps instead of tying it around my neck, the back of my neck. Ugh, I don't know. Ugh. Okay, to the people that can do that, that's y'all that can do that. Ugh. I'm gonna see about. I'm gonna see about making it shoulder straps. So that's how a lot of halter tops are. They tie around the neck, and that kind of be the reason why I like turn away from them too. Cause that ain't my judge. Like that's not my design. Like I ain't designed to wear no tie around the neck shirt. Like it doesn't. Ugh, it doesn't feel good to me to wear a shirt like that. Uh, it actually hurts. It actually hurts me to wear a shirt like that. So yeah, that butterfly shirt that I made last year, uh, I had I had it's a tie around the neck shirt. So yeah, I had to figure out how to make it a shoulder. a shoulder strap shirt so that I can wear it comfortably, right? Like, ugh, it needs to be comfortable, especially if I'm gonna wear it in the hot heat. It need to be comfortable, Lord. I gotta figure that out. Oh wait, did I figure it out? Cause okay, so I was working on the butterfly top last summer, and I think I was working it out. Cause I yeah, like I said, I think it might have been a tie around the neck shirt thingy, tie around the neck top. But what I did was crisscrossed it in the back. So instead of tying it around the neck, I kind of tried to do like different ways. I kind of like had it tied around the neck, but then I crisscrossed it. But then that wasn't feeling good. So I took that a loose and then tried to crisscross it. So yeah, I have to play around with the design so that it can be tailored to my liking, uh, so that I can wear it. Cause I don't, uh, I just thinking about a tie around the neck shirt got my head hurt. Oof. Mm. That's how I feel when I wear a shirt that's tied around the neck. Whew. My head, my neck, my shoulders, my back. Ugh. I'm like, ooh, this shirt got to be tailor made. So yeah, I got to figure out my tailor made design and come up with that. Because this top that I'm making is a tied around the neck shirt, I think, if I follow the design. But like I said, I can't do that because that doesn't suffice me wearing it. It's not gonna be sufficient for me. Hmm. I'm not even there yet, but I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. So I can give plan to how I'm going to work it. Because I really don't see too many people making straps like that. Like a lot of people, they just make it tie around the neck and they just go on about their business. I can't do that. I can't. I'm gonna have. Ugh, I'm gonna have to be creative. I was on this mission last summer with the butterfly top, trying to figure out how to tie it so it'll be comfortable, so I can wear it comfortably. Uh, hmm. Because what I did do with the butterfly top was I made it a shoulder strap, but the shoulder straps wouldn't stay on. So I tied a little piece of yarn in the middle of the two straps in the back and brought them closer together, and that didn't feel comfortable either. Oh, fudge. Hmm. Yeah, straps. So yeah, I was introduced to making straps last year, and here I am this year faced with making straps. And the previous halter top I made, I didn't finish the straps, so hmm, what is I gonna do? Because I was looking for the perfect pattern to make shoulder straps so that it's not hurting my shoulders. Um, hmm. Well, here it is, the same. I'm faced with the same shoulder strap dilemma at the moment. Hmm. Let me know what you all know about shoulder strap making to point me in the right direction. Uh, it has to be thicker than a chain because the thin straps um, dig into the shoulders. Um, I'm thinking. Because the halter top I was working on in October, it had like a two-part tying. Like it had one tie for the back that I uh, zigzagged across, and then I guess the the other ties was gonna go back and then crisscross. Maybe I'll go back and look at that tutorial and see what going on with the straps. If it's shown, because I'll look and see. For some reason, I kind of feel like the straps aren't shown in the tutorial, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna look and see. Or they could be the thin straps, and the thin straps hurt my shoulders. So I think that's might be why I didn't do that strap. I don't know. I'm gonna look and see. I'm gonna look and see. Because I know the thin straps was hurting me last year with the butterfly top. I think yeah, even though it wasn't a chain, but it was like it was chain adjacent. It was like a certain way you made it, but it was still quite thin.
Okay, gotta figure that out. That's what bring it all together. What make it wearable. Hmm. Till next time.